It's gotta be a raised levies angle here. I don't know how that would be. Just your levy that gets, you know, raised for war, but then you just do nothing over and over. You keep getting raised in for war though. You stand around literally doing nothing. But somehow you're making a difference. I haven't been streaming a ton. I've been just recording a bit here and there. Oh no. Not researching anything. The classic. The tried and true. Ooh, proximity costs through maritime presence or something. I gotta fix all my boats, and that's like depressing. What do you mean? It's always been blue. What are you talking about? Should I go siege Genoa's capital? No, I can't. Genoa, it's over. He's not willing to accept that it's over. Fair enough. How's Bohemia have boats? Are you telling me he has more boats? He's got like... Yeah, I guess he does have random stuff connected to the water. I'm not dealing with Europe's... The European boat problem isn't really on the mind right now, that too much. Thought on my screen you don't. Come on, man. It's over. Why won't you know just give me his land? It's not even his land, it's his colonies. He demands I reach the quota of suffering. How are you people doing? Bro, why? There's no progressing sieges. I don't believe you. They don't count. Wherever they are, I don't care about the land, therefore it doesn't count. Like, he's progressing a siege down there. It's like, bro. You can't have that. How about, like, a reason? Like, come on, Bohemia. Don't you want to be rich? I have to fix all my boats after this and want to cry. If you guys have it, make sure you go, like, in the comments below, there'll be a petition for removing levies. If you guys could sign that, I would appreciate it. Just check the comments below. Yeah. If you could just please sign that, Danek. Trying to petition of a levy to get removed. So far, I've got 10,000 signatures. I should do that. I should freaking do that. Should start a petition to remove levies. And I'll just make up all, like, I'll just make it up. Send it to Johan. Surely it'll work. I'm free. I've done it. The entirety of Africa's coast is mine. Even the annoying colonies that France and Milan had. It's all over. Africa will have to, if they want access to the water, they're going to have to pay a pretty price. Actually, there's no price. There's no price, Morocco. You will never see the water again. You either, Tunis. You either, Somalia. Enjoy your cage. You'll be living here forever. Same with you, Mali. Feels good to, you know, my trap has been engaged. My monopoly on Africa is looking good. Now I gotta fix my freaking boats, which is gonna be painful. I don't even have enough boats to fix it. The net could be AI. We don't know that for sure. So I think the way to fix my boat issue is by just overreacting and building a million boats, right? But how do you build them in a sensible way? Doesn't seem like a sensible way, but okay. I just queued up like at least one boat, and then that'll fix my maritime issue probably. AI is disturbingly good at coding. That is a fact. So the only issue I have is I can't walk all the way to India. Well, I actually can walk all the way to India, but I'd have to go the long way around, right? Like, but I guess like, yeah, sure, yeah, why not? I mean, I want to make these guys walk all the way from Africa all the way around to India because it's funny. Get on it, boys. Walk to India. I guess I can't quite walk to India. I don't have that land yet, but they can walk next to India, which I think is fine. You know what AI is good at? Increasing the price of my RAM. I think it's like a really good starter though. Like, I don't know. If you're good at prompting AI, I think that's the thing. Like there is some skill involved in like prompting it correctly. But I'm pretty sure you can use it to get, you know, like you can save yourself a ton of work with AI. Yeah. I bet AI will edit for me in the future, okay? I believe. I believe. They can do this. Maybe they can record for me too. Why are we so poor? I think it's like the economy. Like 2026 a rough year for inflation and stuff, right? It's like housing's really like, yeah, it's just tough out there, right? It's the housing market. I think someone crashed the prices of lumber or something like that. I don't know. It's all over. That's because I'm paying my life savings for army maintenance. Oh, I had to reduce taxes to the burgers for a while because reasons, you know. Does sound kind of wild. I look at housing prices and I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna live in an apartment the rest of my life, aren't I? Am I gonna give away the inland of Iberia? I want to. I mean, I was making my thumbnail like that. Then I was like, people are gonna accuse me of, you know, making a ridiculous thumbnail. So I decided not to. For the thumbnail, I actually was gonna, I gave away all my land to like Granada. Anyways, but I was like, people aren't gonna get what's going on here. You know, it's too confusing. I mean, it's kind of hard to show it as a thumbnail though. Even if I wanted to, like, what am I gonna do? But Africa's a safe place now. That's great. Nope. What's America? I don't have maps that go that far. I'm not even sure there is an America. What are Americans? Are those the smart people? The geniuses of the world, if you will? The non-Europeans? Holy. Whoa. That's a lot of light ships. That I don't know why. I just didn't expect there to be 126 light ships there already. That's so many light ships. Wow. Oh, it's going to take me my entire lifespan to try to sort this back out, isn't it? Oh, God. It is, indeed. I want to be the lazy way and just, you know, put them on mass. Whatever, but yeah, it's not the way. I don't know what happened to all my light ships, though. I used to have, like, a ton. Like, on every sea tile, and then I don't know what I did with them. Maybe they drown. That's possible, I guess. That's why I put them in port, and then they drown. Because... Yeah. Well, they didn't have any... I don't know why that would be the case, but I swear they were, like, in every sea tile. I put them in port, and now they're all gone. Like, what happened? I had boats all the way down here. I genuinely... Like, I guess these ones are around. Just like, what happened? They were here. I swear they were all around the coast. And they're all just all gone now. Yeah, of course they're square boats. Trying to fix my maritime presence is a nightmare, though. Yeah. Do I even... It's like, do I... Why am I doing this? You know what I mean? That's the real question. Why am I getting maritime presence when I don't even have land inland? Why do I care? I'm pretty sure that there's zero value in me doing this. Like, I don't get control down here, right? There's no way. I just don't think there's any chance that I actually have any... Like, even if I have good maritime presence all the way down to the Cape, if this is actually called the Cape, I don't know. I'm making that up. It could be. I don't know for sure that it's not. So at least there's a chance. But that being said, I doubt I could get control down to the Cape. Oh my gosh. I guess we're trying, though. I don't know why. I feel like I could be doing a lot, I could be doing stuff a lot more effective than trying to get control in the Cape. God damn it. All right, it's all gonna be fixed. That. Is already. Okay. What am I missing? This, that. Okay. This is absurd. I don't think there's any value in doing what I'm doing. And I'm doing it anyways. That's the worst part. But you ever feel like you're just too committed sometimes? You're like, okay, this is stupid, but I'm already here. There's nothing I can do but commit. Some ships need to go there. Okay, I think we're good. Oh, these guys aren't going to make it all the way. These guys have been walking for a while. They're going to make it, though. They're going to make it all the way down to this nice piece of land. I guess I could be getting a claim with Ormus. He has a nice... I lied, actually. Ormus is a subject, of course. Why wouldn't they be? Why'd they remove all the land crossings in the game? Isn't that sad? Like, you used to be able to walk over water like you were Jesus right here, and now you can't anymore. Same with over here. Why'd they take that away from us? I wonder. Do you think they'll power creep it back? I don't know why I would find that funny. Like a paid DLC that gives you land crossings, straits. I'd pay for it. That's all I'm saying. Like straits are kind of fun, like fun mechanically, but I guess Johan doesn't like them. No, they can't do that. I won't accept that answer. So do I just go down to India or like something like that? Why does it do that? I'm so mad. Why does it decide, hey, I'm going to steal your transport. I'm going to steal your light ships because you asked me to transport your troops. It's like, bro, where'd you even get those light ships? And why did you make them attached to you? It's not like... I don't get it. You can't just do that. Where did they come from? Now I'm just like, okay, where are these light... What did I just ruin? I don't know. I hate that it does that. And then when they're across the water, they have the worst balance ever. And you got to be careful with that. Look at this. See that? It just drags some random ass boats over here. Like, why? Why, Johan? Why did you move these boats over here? Stop it. Those boats don't belong there. You can't have them. Anyways, you guys are gonna walk all the way to India. Have fun. I mean, not all the way to India. Just have a nice walk. There's only 5 boats there. Probably paying so much for naval. God. 322 a month for my navy. And I still have to push naval just to not ruin that reform. It's so annoying. Really has a generator. Like, that's a curse. You have a general trait? Absolute curse. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I bet this destroyed Egypt's control. I just, like, stole this. How do you build the, like, does anyone know if you can't build the canal in this game, right? I don't think so. I'm kind of thinking I need to turn every coastal piece of land into a city for immersion. I mean, apparently they're already all cities, so I guess I don't need to do much. We gotta have towns everywhere so we can have more boats, right? Thanks. I'm just trying to play Spain the right way. I'm trying to make a new player-friendly guide on how to play Castile. So I'm just going to try to town up everything that connects to the water. I'll run out of money eventually, though. Can I own that? No, I do. They just don't have people, is there? Something like that. There used to be a city builder. This is tedious to do it one at a time. Or a town builder, whatever you want to call it. They should add a button that just makes all your rural settlements into towns. One click. That'd be such a trap of a click. You should be able to use sailors in your army. You know? I think that'd be cool. Like an EU4. Right, Africa just looks so good. I'm proud. Wonder what my control's like anywhere. Probably terrible. Come on, how's it only 16? I get no proximity down here? Come on. What is maritime presence good for if you can't get proximity down here, you know? Boats suck. I can't even get proximity down here, you know? Why is that? I guess that's why we gotta become the, I guess we're just gonna have to go Muscovite culture and get the mandate of heaven. It's the only way. I guess I'm kind of dying over here, but I guess that's historical. How is it that I wasn't dying when I was moving, but when I stopped moving, I'm now dying? Oh, there's just no food in that corridor. Oh, that's not... I don't own land there. It's just a corridor. That's why. That makes some sense, yeah. But should I get a claim on... I guess I get a claim over here. What does expiration CV even do? Just a no CV? Okay. So, I guess I get a claim somewhere. I don't know. I don't think I'm the mail hedge on anymore. I lost most of my troops. Not most, but a lot, some. So we might have to get that back. Because I doubt I can't. I have to have the mill hedge on to walk places. It's crazy. I mean, I think that I don't know why I'm even getting a maritime presence down here. Because I realize it's useless. But I was kind of curious how far that would mattered from your capital. But clearly it's like down here, it's completely useless. I'm not getting any maritime presence. Or sorry, proximity. Good to know, you know? Honestly, I'm not impressed with how far we can push that even. Like I thought it should be better than that. I guess I get some down here, but yeah, it's like you really don't get that far from, like, you know, how are we going to get to Beijing and still have control? I don't know. I guess there's not enough boats in the world for that. That's what I'm saying, man. I build, you know, why did I build 400 freaking light ships? You know what I'm saying? I think I do need to make more troops. You hesitate to want to make them in Sevilla, though, because they won't have malaria resistance. So I guess I have to build them down here. I need the mill hegemon back, though. I mean, there should be plenty of troops for what we're doing. Well, maybe. I don't know. Never really done this before. Well, I think that... I mean, India could be kind of scary. But we're not in India yet, so... That's future me's problem. Man, I fight the Timurids for this. I feel like what I learned in this campaign, though, more than anything, Sevilla and Beijing are not that close together. Yeah, I know, that's crazy. Because I thought they were. They're not. Not even relatively close. Maybe I should give up on the dream of taking the entire coast to Beijing, but... Why are you dying here? Stop. Stop it. Stop it. I don't know. How do I fix it? Stop dying. Where can you not do that? Whatever you're doing right now, stop it. Can you just start doing a little bit of cannibalization. Just eat the people. It's fine. It's fine. I'll enact the law. It's fine. They can replenish the troops here, but they're simultaneously starving. Whatever, game. Did I not get the mill hegemon from that? No. Yeah, no, I need more. What is this telling me? How are they suffering I don't get this. How are these guys dying here? How can I convince them to stop doing that? Why am I even bothering? The amount of ships I have trying to get presents here is like, I'm just committed, I guess. Yeah, this is zero. Like, there's zero value in doing this. I'm not even sure how this works either. Like, I can't get presents through this uncolonizable land. Like, what are you supposed to do? It's like nothing. It's fake land, but I don't know. What do they want from me? I want to get control through there, but if it's fake, like, what do I do? All right, it's fine. All right, so these other guys are just gonna walk over to Africa. I mean, they're in Africa actually, so it's not that far of a walk. They're just gonna walk to other Africa. It should be like an updated guide for trade. You're asking the wrong guy. Ask Generalist. I'm sure that he knows. Yeah, I can make a boat maxing guide. No. Who are you people? Why would people be mad? Is it because I have all the boats and they don't? That's reasonable, actually. I'd be mad too. Stop starving. It's not the way. I don't have the manpower for it. Stop. They never listen. Like, I have to get the mill hegemon back. It's unfortunately not negotiable. Life is about the struggle, okay? 151? I'm not gonna have that many. They're all gonna starve. The Phantom, I don't know. Why they're starving? Stop. Go there. Go somewhere where you're not doing that. I don't know. These guys are idiots. There should be a button that says, figure out how to find food, and you click it, and they figure out how to find food. I'll write a post about it. I'll make a video about it. Yeah, yep, that's the one. Guess I have to go into debt to recruit more troops so I can pretend to be better than the other guy. Sometimes you have to do it. Come on, that's got to be. Come on, what do you mean? It's just I haven't recruited them yet, right? They're still recruiting. Okay, yeah, we're fine. Perfect. I'm the new mill hegemon. We got another stack of guys to walk to Africa. All right, we're ready. We're ready. Should I threaten war? I'm sure he'll just accept it. Yeah, yep. Yeah, we go to war. This is such an awkward campaign. I mean, normal. And it's a guide, actually. It's not a campaign. Plus, I've been researching some techniques on how to make better thumbnails. It has to do with, well, what you want to do is turn off all your maintenance and stuff like that, right? And then you like up your minting to max. Like something like this. I should do it during tax season, though, to be better. But that way it's like, you know, for the thumbnail and stuff, you like, you're you know, you're making a ton of money, right? Yeah, I think that's what I've been watching on YouTube, learning. Seems reasonable. Why am I paying for this food? My troops are still starving. Why would we be paying for that? Unrealistic. I feel like I'm going to lose the mill hegemon. Who is this asshole that he needs to die? The Chen Empire keeps having too many troops. It's annoying. So I'm going to starve to death over here, and then my guys are going to be like, according to our satellites, you're not the mill hegemon anymore. And I'm like, bruh, how do their satellites know? I hate that. Who are you? Ormus has boats? Why am I allowing that? God damn it. I can't fall. He has to have a... Okay, we're fine, we're fine. Unfortunately, like, as I lose guys in this war, I'm gonna not have the mill hegemon again. And I have to assault everything, so it's possible I lose a port or two, right? Is there food here, though? That's what I really need. I think that's a solid maybe. Come on. Where's the food? Oh, no, not rebels. I can't emotionally handle it. All right, guys, you have to go back. Have fun. Wait a minute. There's no crossing. That sucks. Oh, no. I feel like I'm just dying so much in these wars to food. Maybe you should build those food wagons that are like a meme, right? I could. Alright, I got violate food. Go here and get the food quickly, guys. We gotta go. Thank goodness I can replenish my troops in enemy territory. Not enemy. Just, you know. Friendly. Friendly land is what I meant. What is this? What even is this? Huh? I don't know. Just execute. I don't know. Who was that? No boats? This man doesn't respect my boats. What do you mean? What do you mean, no boats? How could you? I have 457 votes. How dare you? That's like the world record of boats. And he's out here telling me I don't have boats. Man, can you guys just stop starving? Bro, they lost that battle because they're too hungry or what? If you win the battle, you could have cannibalized the people. I mean, what? What is this? What am I? Why am I just running away immediately? Why are you guys like this? I don't understand what's happening. Oh my god. I hate it here. I literally hate it here. Oh my god. Sirens? Nonsense. It's freaking... It's food. Eat the sirens. We need the food. Bro, oh my god. Oh no. This is just a disaster. Did I at least deal with the rebels correctly? What happened there? I swear I was sending somebody to deal with the rebels, right? Oh no, I got distracted, didn't I? Where are the rebels? Oh wait, no, they're walking. No, they're just standing still. Has to be here, right? Oh my god. Just the crazy amount of zero morale. Like, listen, just because you don't have food doesn't mean you don't have morale. That's kind of unrealistic. Also, look at this nice balanced stack that Paradox made for me. Thanks, Paradox. They're probably gonna... Wait, they have no general. Are you kidding me, game? This is why Johan gets death threats. Like, can you imagine? Exile's such a stupid ass mechanic. You don't just show up with 21,000 guys and then they come out of the castle and they're like, no, 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 you're exiled, get out of here. And they just listen. They're like, oh, you're right. You're right. I guess we'll just leave. Okay. Oh my gosh. This is a travesty. I like how the troops, while they're retreating, replenish their troops. Like, really? How does that make sense? They're retreating and they replenish their troops from enemy land whilst they're retreating? How? How are you losing? What are you doing with no morale? Stop. Oh, I don't need morale. It's fine. How is there not any food in this entire area for my troops to have? And how do you enact the cannibalization law? Because listen, there's literally 12,000 people that could be eaten. I don't understand, like, what the deal is. They're sitting here, like, starving to death when there's literally, like, look, another 20,000 people. I don't get it. There's literally, like, there's so much food here. I don't understand what the deal is. But, like, there's so many people to eat. I don't get it. There's so much food. Look at these prisoners. You're telling me that's just not free food? What are you just gonna you just waste stuff? Isn't that wasteful? Like if a hunter like goes and hunts the deer but doesn't like just for sport or something? Like really? Why is this so painful? I'm not even to the war guy yet. I'm trying. Now, can you just be annexed? Who are you? Is that all you have? Okay. Thanks, guy. It's the starvation here is just brutal. What are these guys doing? They on vacation? And if they are, they picked a terrible spot to vacation. There's no food there. Oh my god. Like, how is there no food? I just don't get it. Not able to get food? Why? Why can't you get food? What are you, incompetent? Like, how is there no food in this entire region for you to get? I don't understand. Food is fried. And it's not even really fried, or they could eat it. But yeah, I'm just dying here. It's fine. Luckily, my troops can just teleport and, you know, recruit wherever they need to be. So I guess, like, you know, as much as I want to complain about food, teleportation does solve it a little bit. So, you know, I'll just teleport some guys over here. It's fine. There we go. I wonder if they have to have, like, sorcerers or how that works. They're so dead over here. Just get out of there. Just run away. There's food in Yas. Go to Yas. As long as I don't control it, it seems to have food. Like, yeah, it's like way better to just stand in enemy not enemy territory, but... And yeah, we can teleport new troops in. Like, why is it when it's just weird how you can go to, like, Yas's land and there's food there. And I can also replenish my troops. But when I'm in land that I've occupied, nope, no food, can't replenish either. There's no way. Okay, I was gonna be mad if we lost that. Why is visually the fort never where it should be, you know? It's like they like intentionally put the fort icon on the border, so it's pretty vague. Because they think it's funny. Which I agree, it is kind of funny. Listen, I just want the coast. I'm a nice guy. He doesn't want to give me the coast. Bro, what do you mean you don't want to give me the coast? It's my rightful land. I'll have to convince him. Did I reach? What's going on here? Oh. I don't even think I've seen this nation before. Who are they? Tribe of Iraq Al. I don't know. I think I don't know if I've seen these people before. Okay, I have a conspiracy theory for you guys. They added a bunch of stuff in 1.0.11, but they didn't document any of it. That's my conspiracy theory. Why am I not researching anything? I don't even want to research anything. Oh no. I don't know why these guys are being so stubborn too. Okay. I can take the coast from these guys here. Which I will do. Because, you know, it's my rightful land. I'm finally making it over to this guy. I don't even know what the Wargle is, but I'll find it. I always do, right? They're unsieging this, which I really want to cry about. Now that I own the land, though, there's no food here. That's how it works. How did I lose that? I didn't. Execute everybody. Execute the execute mechanic, please. Okay. That's a side note, though. Now, I'm pretty sure I'll find the Wargle if I just keep randomly sieging things. I could check what I made the Wargle. But knowing myself, I bet I made the Wargle right here. I think that seems like... That seems like something I would do. Because it's like, you know, the closest coastal land that was his. It's in, you know, it's within character. We'll know when I siege this and if I'm right. Yep, that's it. Nailed it. Now, it's gonna be like so much more score because. Wait, never mind. It's kind of a lot. I have to siege. I have a problem that I don't know how to solve. I have to get boats over here. Wait a minute. I know. I have a plan. We'll move boats over there. They'll never see it coming. They'll never expect it either. Because if I want to take this land, I gotta bring boats over. How do I just like don't know how to combat starvation, man. I guess the one way to combat starvation is just to build more manpower buildings. Okay. Are my boats here yet? Where are they? Did they die? Oh, they're slow. They're like a couple of years, like a year. Of course, we don't have food here. Shocker. There's no food anywhere. How? I don't get it. How does one acquire food in Europa Universalis 5? I swear it has to do with the coastline. I blame the coastline every time. Whenever I invade, like if I invade inland, never have food issues. If I try to invade the coast, always have food issues. I don't get it. Are boats made of food and you need them to supply your troops or something? Are boats even real? I feel like the game does. I don't know. It's definitely fried. Like something's wrong with food when it comes to coastal land. Like not working as designed. Because whenever I invade, not like if I invade through land, I never have this issue. It's just coastal provinces that this happens. It makes zero sense too. It's like I would literally tell my people to cannibalize the people. I would do it. I'd do it. I'd say just eat the people. I don't care. What are they gonna do? Just don't talk to me about it. I don't care. There's just no way you wouldn't have food here. Like, this is so stupid. I don't know why I struggle with food so bad in a campaign like this. Because in a normal campaign where you just expand, like, through land, I never have any food issues. But something with Naval fucks your food. I don't know why. But it's definitely a thing. It's just like, how is there not... How can we not get food from here? Why? Paradox, for one time, can you be useful in your lives and tell me why? No, I can't get food here. You see there's a red X, and that's, you should know what that means, idiot. Well, fine, I guess we'll just go get food somewhere else. Hello? Why did I just get all the food in the world because I violated sovereignty? And now I have all the food from all of my troops. What? How does that make any sense at all? I don't get this game. But you can't lose. If you came all this way and lose, then maybe they did. They didn't lose. They merely failed to win. I gotta get to Hormuz, though. It has to be done. Boats, listen. Don't tell me problems. Just give me solutions. We're gonna make it to Hormuz, I believe. Yes, we've done it. I've done the impossible. Now I have to do the impossible again. And it's... oh my god. How is it that you're just shattered if you're walking in this game? Like, is that really that demoralizing to walk? Like, does that just shatter you? To the point that if you, like, found a squirrel, you'd retreat? Because you've been walking and you're like, oh, you just freaking panic when you see anything? Immediately retreat at the first sight of the shrubs moving? Like, I get maybe they should have low morale, but they're basically like, they shouldn't be shattered. Like, the morale is acting like they're shattered. Like that, I don't think that's like feasible. That they would like necessarily feel shattered because they're walking a long distance. I gotta re-siege this land, which I love. I can't even do it. It's not even allowed. If I could see how many losses I've had to food, it'd be pretty disgusting, I bet. I'm not gonna have the war score for this. Oh no, I don't want to fight this person again. No. Not like this. I can't take it. I cannot have to fight these guys again. Anything but that. We're just gonna starve all over again. You would feel shattered? Well, you need to, sir. I suggest you get going to the gym, because I've walked that kind of distance, and it's not that big a deal. I wouldn't feel shattered. You know, I've got 20,000 other guys. We're drinking, having a good time, having a good laugh. You know, we've got 20,000 guys that are back. Like, I'm not shattered at all, right? We're winning battles. You know, we're looting, plundering, even with the boys. You know, are you convinced yet? Nothing's better than starving with the boys. You know what I'm saying? Why do they have my rightful coast? I mean, now they have the forts. It's not so bad. They really don't like if I take that, though. They get really salty about that. It's too fractured. What do you mean? Who's too fractured? Who are we talking about here? This guy? There's no way he's too fractured. I checked. I asked him, would this make you feel too fractured? And he said, not really. Just a little bit hungry is all. That's what he told me. Wait, maybe I don't need... No, I'm going to have 2 wars, aren't I? It's so close. It's so close. No. I can't avoid 2 wars, but it's so close. I don't want to fight this guy again. He's freaking annoying. And he knows about the starvation tactics. These guys are the master of starvation tactics, I'm telling you. But if I keep violating this guy's sovereignty, I can get food, I think. Like, yeah, that's the only way. Oh, God. I just want to know how we're feeling too fractured down here. Like, who exactly is too fractured? I don't know. This guy? Listen, you're not too fractured. I checked. There's no way. What am I fracturing that's yours? No. Oh, that asshole got his fort back. I hate that guy. I think this land is going to break me. This area of the map is going to break me. Is it Azir? Is he feeling too fractured? It's not Azir. I'm feeling too hungry. Not too fractured. I don't know. How is it they just wanted this peace deal and now they're telling me that they don't want the peace deal, you know? Can they make up their mind? I don't know why. Like, I honestly don't know why it's too fractured. Like, me taking this land right here makes it too fractured, I think. Oh, wait, never mind. It was already too fractured. Who's too fractured? This guy. I found him. All right, all right. Victory. Wait, I don't need this. I just realized I don't even need this. Maybe I don't need 2 wars. You're not too fractured. That's a conspiracy. What's up? I'm just trying to greed and not have to come back to this war. I don't want to fight this guy again, but maybe if I make him a Newell with his friend, I won't have to fight him again. A duel with this dude. Wasn't the... Yeah, I guess. I guess that works. That war was very... That war made me hungry, I will have to say. But there's no food, so it's not like a big deal. Oh my god. Even my boats are starving and they're made of wood. That's crazy. I'm very out of manpower. But I'm all close-ish to India. I skipped Yas and Yib. Yib? Yes, Yas and Yib. So I gotta go back and deal with that eventually. No, I don't want to fight Egypt over Yib. No. Not like this. You can't do this to me. There's no way. There's no way. No. Oh no. That's so sad. I'm a little devastated about that. Just checking if I can go Sunni someday. Not really close at all, no. But I'm really sad about my current predicament. I need to start getting maps, though. But unfortunately, the game's telling me that I have to go back towards Egypt if I want Zib. It's like, do I really? And Zab. Zas. Bro, I don't want to fight Egypt again. I really don't. I thought about it, and it's just... There's no food there, probably. Oh, okay. Can we fund the food? Alright, I need more taxes so I can afford food. Actually, I pay so much in food a month, and I still am starving. It's crazy. Why am I even paying for food? What's the point, right? If we're gonna starve anyways, might as well not pay for that. Like, how are these guys just dying here? 3,000 deaths to... Hey, how is there... There's literally 7,000 people to eat here. I don't get it. Where can you find food? This is just a tragic experience all around, isn't it? I could go back to... Egypt just doesn't seem like the way. I don't know. Look at this maritime presence we have all the way down here that does nothing. Really nice. Really, really nice. Are you guys even like... Oh, you're just hiding in port. That's cool. Good job, good job. Way to be. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm pretty sure boats are useless and you shouldn't use them. But that's why I'm preventing the rest of the world from having to use them so they don't waste their money. So I'm like, I have perfect 100% maritime presence all the way down to here. And I get 0 value from it. Basically. Yeah. So yeah, that's what we learned. Never boat. Never boat. Boats were designed to be bad. So the question is, do I fight Egypt now or put that off till later? I don't know. Like, I don't want to do that right now, but also that's the last missing piece for Arabia is Egypt. It's just so awkward to fight Egypt. And he always is mad about something being too fractured. He's never just happy. He's never just like, oh, yeah, I'm content with that. No, he's like, I'm too fractured. Bro, go. I hate food. Stand somewhere where you're not starving, please. One sec, guys. I need to look at something. So guys, that's something to deal with real quick. All right. So the question is, yeah, do we avoid Egypt? Do we deal with Egypt? I feel like my troops are all over the place. I'll kind of. I guess they're around hell. God. There's got to be food in Orman or Ormus, right? There's got to be food somewhere. Go to Hormuz. There's food there, I've been told. Where are these guys going? Huh? I want to know what animal thing is happening. What? I hate boats. They've decided that they're walking away and not getting transported over the water. Only half of them got transported over the water. The other half are going to God knows where. I don't even know. I don't even know if he knows. I think it's got to be Egypt, though. Yeah, probably. This is such an awkward campaign. I should stop. I should stop this awkward campaign and make it less awkward. god, there's never food. I pay freaking so much for food and I don't know. I don't know. It's never enough. How are they fat when I make them walk that far? That makes no, doesn't track. Do you see how far I make these idiots walk? If you start as an American nation, it's H reformable? Probably. Oh my god. It's one of those situations where I'm like, this was a bad idea. This is a bad idea. But I don't know what to do other than commit. I guess I could uncommit. Yeah. Could. Maybe I should. Maybe I should do a new run, you know? Uncommit to this. I'm so triggered. I'm so triggered that even when I move troops here, they have to get light ships to go with them. I don't know why they hostage the light ships, but every time I try, they have to have light ships to help them transport the guys. For some unknown reason. Yeah, I'll go to war with Egypt next, I guess. I don't really want to. But I don't think I have a choice. What if I could just threaten war with the Timurids? I really don't want to fight them over 2 pieces of land. I'm almost to India, I think. Sort of. India is Indian, though, so that could be hard. I can't threaten war because I'm not close enough, but you know what? Parliament TB is fine. Surely. Easy war here, easy war here. They're gonna grief my boats, man. No. Why do other nations have boats? I was trying to avoid this, but it's hard. I can't even walk there. Yeah, I can't even walk there right now. It's a no walking zone. What? No. What do you mean? Wait, is that like a tributary? What about Zib? What? Oh, it is a tributary. Oh, okay. Well, I guess I just need to go to war at the same time then. Zib and Zab need to go. It's not even called Zab. It's a Yas. No, Yib. I'm so confused. Who is Yib? Okay, Yib is a vassal of Yab. I can't even get these names correct. It's Zib and Zaz. One of them's a vassal of the other one, but I don't know who. How do I even get a claim on either one of them? I can't? It's illegal? Why am I even at war with Egypt? Oh my god, it's over. No, I haven't decided a formable. I think what I should decide is to give up on this run. I think that'd be the objectively correct thing to do. Well, I guess we have to get access here. I didn't even really want to go to war with Egypt. And what's even worse is I didn't even get the people that I want in the war. Because they're tributaries or subjects or something. You know, they don't even, whatever is happening, I'm being bamboozled. That's all I can say for sure. But maybe this will, you know, turn out well for me. Oh, look, there's no food. That's weird and a new experience. Yeah, I have really high control. At very far away naval provinces. Very, very high control. The highest, you could say. Now, I don't know why, but now I'm thinking of like, how would Trump say that? How would Trump phrase this? The highest control. Yeah, 1.1 looks massive. But they didn't deal with the Ford issue still. And that's the big issue. I wish they dropped the whole patch and deal with forts instead. Yep. Drop the whole patch, but deal with forts instead. Make it playable. Oh, look at this. Look at this, like, wow, look at all these choices. I guess I'll take the research. The most, the best, the greatest control in the history of our country. The previous administration ruined my control. You just spent at least 10 minutes on that topic, okay? Do we win these historically? Yeah, okay, cool. I'm just trying to get some forts. I don't even know why I'm in Egypt. I know why, I just don't why. I'm trying to pretend I don't for roleplay purposes, but I gotta get a claim here. Except I'm not really sure who the claim needs to be on because it's an order of operations. It's got to be this guy, I think, Zib. Because the one's a vassal of another, and one's a tributary of Egypt. Yeah, I think that's right. Because I didn't realize he was just a tributary of Egypt. So I attacked Egypt thinking that I would pull the other person into the war. But obviously that didn't happen. So now I'm just in Egypt, and they're as confused as I am as to why I'm here. But at least there's some food here in Egypt. That's better than normal. But yeah, it's a little bit chaotic here. I mean, this campaign just feels a little bit chaotic in general. But it's a weird direction to invade Egypt from, to be honest. I usually don't invade Egypt this way. Like, coming from the right side of the universe. Why can't I bro? I wish Violate was better. Like, Like, if I right-clicked a place and I had the male hegemon, it should be like, hey, do you want to violate sovereignty? That'd be the dream. That would truly be the dream. Like, if you click somewhere that you can't get to, it just, like, offers you the option to just violate immediately. Be such a nice quality of life thing. But I need to go visit somewhere, like, are these guys in the war? I need to visit somewhere else for food. But I need to make my way towards Cario, which I think I made the world's capital or something like that. Because I was hoping that I could start in war, but then I wasn't bordered, so it didn't work out anyways. But yeah, that's how it's going. We'll get there soon. I could go for more coastline if I really wanted to, but I don't know. It's not really the primary objective here. The primary objective actually is getting his friend's land, which is over in Zib. But I have to wait a bit to get that claim. But I also need... Why do I have such low diplomacy? Yeah, okay, it's fine. I'm just gonna declare on them why I'm already at war with them. Is the play. Because they can't, like, defend if they're already, you know, being attacked, I think. Okay, so that works. I'm just kind of I'm starving to death. Not me personally, actually. I'm fine. I do wonder in these scenarios how the King of Castile would know what the hell was going on. You know? How are they relaying messages to him? We had to fight Egypt. What? I think I gotta go down here, though, with somebody. I'm never researching anything these days because I'm too lazy. But it's because it's like I have everything I want in the age, right? Surely. I kind of do. I've been trying to steal maps, but I'm the worst at that because what happens is I forget about it, and then the spy gets caught, and then I can't steal maps anymore. It's just a cycle. The king doesn't want to know. Like if I was the king, I don't think I'd want to know what was going on over here. I just feel like whatever, man. You do you. I don't want to know. Just don't get me in trouble. He's definitely getting in trouble for this. It's crazy I don't have the Wargle. I don't even believe it. I know I have it. Oh, it's... Okay, wait, I don't have the Wargle. I do now. Now, this war isn't really about Egypt at all. I just have to be here so that I can fight Egypt's tributary. That's the way. Did I actually lose that battle? Wow. Skill issue. I kind of feel skill issued in this campaign a little bit, like, you know? Like, things aren't going as well as I had anticipated. Like, in my vision of this campaign, I'd already claimed the mandate by now. But that's just not how it's happening, I guess. I don't know why I thought getting all the way to Egypt, or Egypt, I thought getting to China would be faster than this. Cause I was thinking about my campaign with, like, Russia, and it was pretty fast to get to Beijing, but I guess, you know. But it doesn't feel like Russia and Spain are that far away, right? But it feels like, and anyways, probably because the coast is not the most direct route to China as well. I haven't done the math, but I think that's probably on point. Two fractured immediately? Yeah, no. I think if I'm here, though, I might want to reconquer some of my coastal territories. What's going on? Why can't you move? Oh, this guy. Yeah. I've always let manpower because, you know, food. This has to be my record for most deaths to food in a campaign. At least it feels like that. Maybe that's not quite true, but it definitely feels like might be the case. If I truly want the coast, though, over here, I'm going to have to siege out so many people, which I don't know if I want to do. Although I imagine that the control over here is really, really low, so it's probably not that expensive to take the land. But yeah, just never have any food. I don't know why. It's kind of expensive, actually, this coastal stuff. Yeah, I don't know. Progressing sieges is too much of a tick. Or like, I don't know why it's so high. Like negative 25? It's ridiculous. Oh no. Someone made it in Iberia and I didn't notice. Well, I'll deal with it. Luckily, I don't have forts in Iberia, so I can undo with the damage that they've done over here pretty fast. The professionals, aren't they? Of course they are. Why wouldn't they be? That means I need 50,000 to deal with these 3,000, right? Wait, I won. Why am I so shocked by that? No, okay, it wasn't that battle I won. That's why. But I actually did win. But yeah, they've been sneaking my land, I guess, back in Iberia. Unbeknownst, yeah, I had no idea. What do you do? I had to recruit a bunch of levies, though, to deal with that. And unfortunately, I only know one way to recruit levies, and that's the all button. I think that's the only way. It'd be nice to take the coast from Egypt, but at the same time, they have so much coastland that I don't know if it's feasible. See how long it takes him to walk from Sevilla to freaking Beijing. Yeah, I should definitely see that. They're kind of being stubborn. Why is their war enthusiasm so high? 100? Oh, 161% for ongoing battles, of course. Of course. Why wouldn't that be a thing? Okay. I can get a lot of the coast. Could I get all of it? Do I want all of it? I mean, this isn't really the way to Beijing. That's the only thing, right? And these guys don't know how to get morale anymore. I don't know why. But they just don't recover morale. Like, ever. Is my maintenance off or something? Like, why is it so bad? I have no idea. I mean, I've never had food a day in my life. That's for sure. That's going to be 2 fractures, isn't it? Yeah. I can fix that. Is that less fractured? No. Who's fractured? I guess I get 2 fractured when I take this. Oh yeah, yeah, that tracks. That tracks. Okay. What do I do about that? I don't know. Just take that and go home, I guess. I should declare this other war before I go to war, though. Like, I want to declare this war before Egypt can join. I can't? Oh. Yeah, I gotta get rid of my levies then. I'll be back. Just hold on, guys. Such a weird rule. All right, let's declare war. Funny enough, in early access, that wasn't a rule. You could declare war with your levies raised. But then they were like, you know what? That's too fun. Let's get rid of that. Yeah, I need to go home and get my troops replenished. Sometimes. I mean, I could. The 2 fractured issue is definitely a problem. And I don't really know how to, like, get past that, necessarily. I don't even necessarily want this land. I mean, I guess in the future I could, but like currently it's not that important to me. And if I try to take 1 more piece of land, it's 2 fractured because then I think that's his only connecting path to the rest of his land is this like little pass. And so, but it's like I can't really do anything about that. So I don't know. Maybe I just end the war. I think so. I don't even know how to deal with that in the future, really, though, either. I have to take like all the side of like all this land over here if I wanted to do that. I don't know. That's later me's problem. I'm happy to take a little bit more of the coast and just get out of here. I didn't even really plan to come back to Egypt for a long time. But here I am. And now I can't even walk home. What? I mean, what is home, really? Okay, that looks okay. War with Tunis? That's annoying. But, it is what it is. I've been trying to not be at war with Tunis, That's what I've been trying to not do. I wasn't going to say that, but sure. No, I just want the coastal land over here so I could finish my connection, and then I basically just need to get claims with, like, Timurids. I think the Timurids will just, like, take the threat for war, though, and that's the plan. I don't want to... I could avoid fighting the Timurids. And then, basically, I'm in India. I considered it. Now what? Oh, my. Never had my Empire Day in my life. I'm going to have to violate sovereignty, probably. Can I not? Oh, diplomat? Of course not. Sorry, Egypt. I'm going to have to just walk through. Nothing I could do. But the rumor is that they have food, right? Okay. I wish I had any manpower. All right. Wonder how much the food unit actually helps. Like if it would be a smart idea to have food units in my army. I feel like they're just fake though. Just making my way back to... I don't know what you would call this area. Oh man. Sure. Got the war goal. Why? Okay. I don't even understand. Oh, it's this magnetized fort. No, what? Where? I don't understand. Just let me walk. Why are these forts but not? I don't know. I need to raise my levies for balance. Basically every war, it just seems to be the way. The satellites will pick up that I have a large army in Iberia and it will freak them out. What they don't know is it's just cardboard cutouts. Those aren't real troops. But the satellites can't tell the difference. It's crazy how I lost all my morale moving in one tile there. I don't even understand. But they need to fix that, though. Put that on top of your priority list, Paradox. Whatever that was, that needs to not happen. I walked one tile and they were, like, devastated. Shattered their morale. I honestly hate the mechanic. And I think they should remove it. The whole, you lose morale, and then you're supposed to micro it, so you, like, have to stop and let your army rest before you go into battle. It's like, bro. No. Just remove that mechanic from the game. You don't even need to issue a formal apology, okay? I'll forgive you. How do I not have more war score? I guess attacker ticking. Yeah, I just think it's a dumb mechanic. Mostly because it's, like, tedious. Like, if there's a setting, the armies should not go into battle until their morale is full. You know? Like, if it's going to take them 10 days to recover the morale, or whatever, they should just wait the 10 days. Wow. Alright, guys. I'm going to show you this neat trick, but it's high tech. Okay? So let's just say that you get attacked by Adana. That's your rebellion. But, like, you don't want to deal with that, right? Because that's, like, really painful. So what you're going to do is just tag into them, and then you're just going to go ahead and offer surrender. Okay, that's the way. And then you just disable observer, and you back to Castile. That is the way. That is how you deal with the rebels like that. Yeah, it's pretty nice. Now listen, yeah, no, I don't have any nothing else to say. Nothing else to say there. Next patch, they won't have rebels that do that, according to my understanding. So that's why I don't feel bad doing that. Because rebels are going to be completely reworked next patch. So I'm like, but I think it's kind of bullshit that you have a little bit of a rebellion and then you have to fight all of Egypt. And I'm like, bro, I'm not fighting Egypt. I'm not doing it. I'm not fighting Egypt over a single location that decided to revolt. I just fought Egypt. We should have a truce. It should at least respect truce timers. But no. So sometimes you have to take things into your own hands. But it's fine. It's fine. I mean, I honestly don't care. I could fight the war. It's just like, you know. I'm not fighting Egypt again. Isn't that kind of unrealistic, though? Like, the Egypt should be able to... We just had a war. We have a truce. They're not just going to defend against... They just lost a war to us. They're not going to defend against a location that defects while we still have a truce. Right? Just saying, like, actually, it doesn't make any sense at all there. Because that's one of the locations they just lost in the truce. Like, they're not... What are they... So wouldn't that be a truce break scenario? Supporting the independence of land they just lost, like, literally less than 5 years ago? Anyhow. I feel like that should at least be a truce break. There we go. Okay, so we finish off this coastline here. We're all connected up. Looks good. We don't have food. But what's new, right? What's new is the rebels. I'll fight the rebels as long as they're not griefing me with, like, you know, whatever. Or I could just not. I wonder how rebels are going to be in the next patch. Hopefully less bad. I feel like rebels are something in this game that are... It's just mechanically so poorly implemented, and there's not really much counterplay to it. Is what it feels like to me. Like, I can literally stack tolerance to the moon, and I'll still get rebels. Like, I have so much tolerance. Like, you know, it doesn't matter. Like, there is not really anything to combat rebels. I have taken every step possible to combat rebels, and it's never enough. Until you... Like, the only thing that I've seen that actually combats rebels is stacking proximity to max. And having high tolerance or something like that. But I think stacking proximity to max is like the only reasonable way to not have rebels. But I think the Timurids are next. Well, at least I just want to threaten war. They'll just give me the land, I think. Except, what am I looking at? Okay, I need that. I want the coastline, but I will have to, like, do 2 wars. That way I don't have to fight the Timurids, which is nice. And then we can kind of just move on to these guys. And we're kind of, like, close to India. And that's good. I have no morale when you move. It's just crazy. I understand having a low morale, but being shattered is, like, I think criminal that they do that to you. They should make it in a way where you guys automatically, like, they need to make a mechanic where you guys automatically rest if their morale hits, like, negative, you know, like, super, super low. That's a bit, I think that'd be, like, probably what would feasibly happen in real life, too, right? Like, your troops would rest at some point and stop just marching through the night, right? At some point. But you wouldn't need to, like, do a specific order for that. It'd just be like, okay, it should be a given that they're not just going to march until their legs break. But I wonder what is technically considered India. I don't know why I care about that, but I'm like, when is it technically considered India? And how painful will India be to get through? I'm thinking it... I don't know. I guess I don't know on that one. It's a very, like... I don't know. It's hard to say. Let's get some money. Pay a lot in food. Also, the age of absolutism is literally a month away here, which could be bad, but it's not just bad. It's just the whole court and country might be annoying a little bit. But maybe my crown power is too low that it... No, it's not. Okay, well, I dreamed. I was like, maybe I don't have enough crown power. I don't really know if anything would make sense in this age that's, like, particularly different. I suppose centralized government would probably just be the way. The extra proximity. Because I guess in some ways we're stacking proximity if we're going to go to the Mandate of Heaven. I don't remember what else anything else does. Yeah, I think it's probably just that. I'd probably get court and country, like, straight away, though. Not much I can do about it. Yeah, it's going to trigger. Just means more rebels, which is somewhat painful. I need maps of India. I'm hoping that I guess I could just look. I'm like, India's pretty close to China, yeah? Oh my god, it's not that close to China. I mean, yes and no. Yeah, it is. It is close to China. But I was hoping it was closer. Just looking than now, I'm like, that is kind of far. I mean, I don't have to take the entire coast all the way to China. I don't know why I'm doing that, but I mean, maybe I should just commit that I'm doing that at the same time. It's just one of those things that's like, I feel like I'm too far gone. Like, I can't not do it anymore. I've taken this much of the coast. I just have to commit. I mean, yes, sure. Yeah, Egypt's control is probably completely destroyed because of me, isn't it? Yeah, all the control up here is, like, completely ruined. Turns out taking the coast ruins control for other people sometimes. A little bit. I have so much of the... I mean, I'm impressed with how much of the coast I actually have. And, you know, how useless the control actually is. I try to get maritime presence, but then at some point it's just like, no, you know, you can't. It doesn't matter if you have 100 trucks, you know. It's just too far away. At some point, it doesn't matter. It's simply too far away. Which is reasonable. Hey, naval support. But yeah, I don't think they'll ever really get any better with that. Like, you know, I don't know, maybe the Mandate of Heaven will make things better or something, but I'm not planning on that being that great. But yeah, I could just go to war, I mean, when our claims up here. Steal some more maps. And, you know, look to get properly into India. I think it's going to be a little bit... I mean... Yeah, I imagine fighting Vijayanagar is going to be a journey. I think they're maybe the scariest nation left. Well, technically, I think China is a great power, or Chen Empire might be scary. I don't know. But it might be able to get the mandate as well. I forget exactly how you get. I think to get the mandate, you just need to... something like... I think your capital has to be in Asia. And you have to border them. Something like that. I think that's... The requirements aren't super, super hard, if I remember right, but something like that. I can threaten war for the other location here. You know, it's 5 years away. And so the Timurs won't have to be fought a bunch. Really, maybe there's not as many wars as you know, we're closer to China than I realize. Look, Africa was the really tough one for me. Well, at least so far. These guys are always so mad. Wait, I already have a claim, don't I? I see, yeah, okay. Really, I gotta fight those idiots again? Whatever. Like, I don't want to fight those guys, but they probably won't be an issue. Yeah, let's just go to war, I guess. We're gonna have to violate through here, but it's fine. That's why we need to own the entire coast, so I don't have to be rude and, you know, violate people's rights. Why are you being weird? Just walk there. But I'll probably move my capital, you know, somewhere somewhere else that isn't Sevilla at some point. Because I think I have to move my capital to Asia to become the Emperor of China. At least in the short term. Of course. Of course. I don't have who can deal with the rebels for me? These 800 guys. Go get them, boys. Yeah, this is awkward here because how do I get here? I mean, the boats exist. I guess I have boats. I shouldn't be like that's impossible. It is actually possible. I do have boats. I really should have. I don't know. Maybe the food units are the way because it is like I'm constantly starving. I don't even think I think I lose more, or maybe at least an equal amount to starvation than anything else. I don't know why I can't walk here. Oh, this fort? Seems odd. Yeah, I definitely have a... How do I get here? Don't know. I'm right here. Mortal Coil, what's up? It is I, the boat maker. All right, I might have to do this unforeseen thing and use boats here. See, I'm not trying to build boats. I'm trying to stop the rest of the world from building boats. That's, see? So it's still me. See how that makes sense? I'm not trying to make boats. I'm trying to stop everyone else from making boats. Come on, boats. You can do this. You were so close. I believe in you. It's just I just have to stop the rest of the world from building boats. My monopoly will be complete. Funny enough, I usually never land on these provinces to get them. This is the first time I've ever landed troops here. Usually I just take the land in the peace deal anyways and tank the hit. But this campaign we actually had boats. And that includes when I did a little conquest. I didn't boat over there. I just took the land. Lost one ship. Guys, land. Just land. You can do it. Beautiful. We got to have all the coastline, right? Imagine if you couldn't assault, what the game would be like. Ugh. I've actually already got troops to assault, though. Jokes aside. And starvation. I think that this campaign is hard mentally sometimes, but not actually like logistically hard. It's just painful. I have 2 fractured. I wonder where I feel like I'm gonna end up having to fracture the hell out of these guys, though. The game just wants you to take more land. I think that's the trick, right? But it's like I'm gonna fracture everything. Like I can't. Oh, I guess that doesn't count as fractured. Why? See, how isn't that fractured though? Because wouldn't that be? I feel like this should be fractured, but it's not. Like it's weird how this isn't too fractured. To me. But I guess I gotta if I want to win wars for free, I just gotta click this button, raise all levies. I feel like that's like pretty much always the way. Did these guys make it to my rebels yet? No. I sent these 800 brave men to make it to my rebels. Now I got more rebels. All right, somebody's got to deal with that. Yeah, someday I'll deal with it. I'm debating just like turning off rebels for the sake of my quality of life. You know? I don't really feel like they add much to the campaign for me, you know? You know what's happening. Okay, well, just looking at this war. I'm actually almost there. Just like, yeah, there we go. Okay, so that, I mean, it's just, oh wait, no, I failed. Almost. Wow, that's 30 war score. Because I don't have the fort. Yeah. But I'm running out of people to assault. I don't know, 7,000 might just lose. Yeah, these rebellions are proving to be not fun. I'm considering just disabling rebels. I don't really know how to do that in the long run, though. How do you disable, like, turning on the console and can maybe just hit no revolts? Like, I simply just don't want to deal with the rebels. I'm debating just turning them off. Well, I can't really do that. I don't know how to do that. Yeah, that's the war. I can piece out here. And that gives me a bunch more of the coast. Although a lot of this land is just like, I can't walk there, which is kind of sad. I kind of actually maybe need to connect it in a way. So I want to be able to like walk all the way to China, right? So maybe I need to like sort that out. But I think if at any rate, I probably can't do that in this war. I could check. Maybe I get maps like over there to the right. I don't know what it's gonna be called. That. Oh yeah. So like eventually I could just like connect the land, like when I attack this guy, just like take a little bit extra, and then I guess take this. I think this is like could be a threat and war angle though too. I don't know. It's not that important right now. But I guess now I'm gonna want more in the land the war. I have no diplomat. Oh no, I just can't talk to him because I stole maps. Such a weird thing. You can't like talk to you stole someone's maps and you're not allowed to piece them out for a month for some reason. Seems really silly. Anyways, let's just grab some coast stuff. And then I don't know. There's all these rebels that I like make me not want to play the game. You know, just not really too interested in dealing with the rebels here. As like a fun, you know, like I feel like the rebels are kind of hostaging my fun. I just wish there was like a reasonable way to deal with that. And like there is, it's just like I'm not willing to do the micro for it really. Because the issue usually with like rebels is that you don't meet your pop demands or needs. And it's like, I'm not going to macro that trade, but yeah. Plus the chat. Cheat the rebels away. For quality of life purposes. What kind of animal voted no? That's like a hate viewer. I just don't think it's like fun to do. I feel like the rebels are lowering the fun of the campaign, you know? In a way that makes me just think that I could just cheat to get rid of them. Guys, you're supposed to vote yes to cheat the rebels away, guys. You vote yes. Exactly. I was just seeing what the chat thought. They're supposed to validate me. Why aren't they validating me? I hate them. Like I can walk over there. It just doesn't sound fun. Hate that I'm struggling to push naval so hard. This whole naval trend thing has just been really a struggle. Ruler has general trait is terrible for me. I have to constantly hold a cabinet action just to keep naval at 50. Yeah, I could destroy the forts. I don't know who that is. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like super annoying. I mean, I hate going naval, to be fair. Can I call him Crown? That'll work. Let's integrate more forever. That's all you get to do, though. I really don't like cabinet actions in that way. That I feel like this is what your cabinet actions just do the entire game. You don't really have a choice. You just like, you know, basically the way it works is like you'll get rebels until you integrate that area. And if you don't want to use subjects, then you have to, you don't get free cabinet actions, right? Imagine how bad subjects would be if they didn't have cabinet actions. I'd never use them a day of my life if that was the case. Like, it's just funny to think like the subjects only exist to circumvent your cap of cabinet actions. Not really. I haven't really paid attention to the news. I usually don't, to be honest. I'm not like a huge. But yeah, if people want to like tell me what it is. I think the rebels are like too unmanaged. Like, compared to EU4, the rebel situation like sucks. Because EU4, it's like I feel like if you invest heavily into not getting rebels, then you should be able to not get rebels. But in this game, I can invest literally like there's nothing more that I could have invested in. I even took certain age tech to have more tolerance, right? And to me, that's like not really ideal gameplay wise that I invest so heavily into not getting rebels and I still get rebels. I feel like if I make that big of an investment, I shouldn't have rebels. But unfortunately, that's just how it goes. Like, you know, what do I need? I have 3.5 tolerance of heathens. At some point, it's like I have the secret police. I have extra, you know, tolerance everywhere. Right, but to me, it's like if I'm playing in like video game wise, if I invest heavily in not getting rebels, I should not get rebels because I sacrificed to get there. But instead, the real best way to deal with rebels is stacking proximity to unreasonable levels, right? Like having a perfect proximity is the best way to deal with rebels. But I do feel like if you invest heavily into not getting rebels, like that should be a thing. Like in EU4, it's if I go humanist ideas, then I probably won't have any rebel issues. But you know, but you take a sacrifice for doing that, of course. Now now you're losing out on something that could have been more effective as a trade-off, but like that's a reasonable trade-off. And here it's like I feel like it doesn't really matter what you do. It's like from a video game perspective. I also think integration sucks. The more that I play with it, I'm like, this mechanic just kind of sucks. You integrate too slow. I think the issue is more of like you don't have. How did you integrate in EU4? EU4 is like, well, sure, you could say humanist is overpowered, but to the extent that you invest so heavily into not getting rebels, in EU4 it was like, you had mana in EU4 that you would generate, and if you had enough mana, you could basically just start coring everything, and it had like an individual time. So it wasn't like tied to like anything really, right? Except having like the requirement was you had a certain amount of mana, and then once you paid that mana, it took like let's say 2 years to finish coring, or something like that. Or in this game, I don't like it because it's like you just can't core everything at once. Yeah. I do think humanist is a little strong, but I don't know. At the same time, it's like for example, like what is tolerance really doing for me? If it's not stopping the rebels, it's literally doing nothing, right? Like, and like I've invested so heavily into stacking it, and it's like I have so much tolerance that if I feel like it should be doing something. But it feels like pretty mediocre, right? To invest so heavily and to still have so many rebels. Like it feels like the only real answer is like And that's why I think subjects are so broken, is because they just circumvent the subjects. Basically just circumvent rebels, right? At the end of the day, because they can culture convert for you, and then they can integrate for you. It's just like you just have to like sacrifice your, it's just tedious. It's basically the end is like the thing for me. Why? Oh. Yeah, subjects just like, I was thinking if subjects exist, why can't we have like other things that, you know what I mean? But I think the coring process is extremely frustrating. Because you just don't, the reason I don't like integration in this game is because you can't integrate your, like I think stuff should just integrate slowly over time. Like all of it. Like not I need to put a cabinet member to do that. Like over 30 years or 20 years or whatever the case may be, everything that it should just be integrating, like, because I think it's also better simulation to do that. It integrates over 100 years though. And so it's not reasonable to wait 100 years, right? It's like actually more than 100 years, I think. If I remember like looking at it last time. It's like it's like over 100 years. Even if a cabinet action, it's like over 100 years, I believe. And I'm not really like here to make mods. I want the base game to be better. It's much longer. Okay, yeah. That's what I thought. But that's not reasonable, right? To wait that long. But then at the same time, it's like you can't use a cabinet. I would be more okay with 50 years. Honestly. Like that's not that to me that's not like completely unreasonable. Like it's a long time, but also like the game is played over like 500 years, like, But it's like, I don't know, it's just the endless rebel grind here is taking away the enjoyment for me. I think I'm just not going to deal with it, boys. I'm just going to cheat away the rebels at this point because I'm not enjoying them. Blame me if you want. I don't care. It's my single player game. I get to choose how to have fun, right? And right now I'm not enjoying the rebels. I'm just like, I don't want to deal with rebels. They're not challenging, just annoying. I feel like they simply just like don't respect my time, I'm like, they don't really add anything into it for me right now, so yeah, I don't really care. I think the important thing to me is so long as you're, like as a creator, as long as you're transparent about that. Like, hey, I'm going to use cheats to circumvent rebels because that sounds more fun to me. And I'm not trying, this isn't an achievement run. Nor is it a guide. I mean, maybe it's a meme of a guide, but it's not really a guide. You definitely shouldn't try to take the entire coast of the world. That's Castile, but you know, maybe you should. Actually, maybe you should. Maybe you'll learn something about China being really far away. Yeah, I made a video about it, Madzy. A long video. 3 hours about a bunch of tag switching to stack war cost. Oh yes, court and country. Yeah. Absolutism's like garbage, right? Like I hope they rework this, by the way. What do you guys think on the issue? I think I just want to lose the 25 legitimacy because it's way worse. Like losing 50 stab and 25 legitimacy is not even close to a trade. You know what I mean? Like, of course, I'd rather you lose 25 legitimacy than 50 stability. That's ridiculous. No, I just think like absolutism. Like you haven't really played EU4, I guess, right? By the sounds of it, but absolutism was like really cool. Like absolutism feels really good in EU4. And it's like really, I think it's just like really poorly implemented in EU5. Like absolutism represents a time where you can like conquer a lot more now, right? Because you're like an absolute government. And you're like suppressing your estates and like, but I feel like the disasters in general aren't that good. They're like, I feel like they're extremes. But it's like, yeah, but you know what's funny? Is I actually had a conversation with the dev that was working on, like, one of the devs that was working on absolutism. And they told me that the design philosophy is that you're supposed to want to get rid of all your privileges. Like, that's what they want. Because I kind of like talked to them about like, well, in EU4, like the game, you know, you basically just you have to get rid of all your privileges, right? And I guess that's like what the design philosophy is, like what they want you to want, which is very weird to hear. That's like what they kind of said is like they want you to like want to get rid of all your privileges. But but like it doesn't really line up with like the actual gameplay though. But that's like one of the devs said that's like design wise they want you to do that. Like hit a point in the game where you get rid of all your privileges. But it's like really bad to do that in this game, right? So to me, it's like if they would rework it into a way that was interesting, and that'd be cool. Well, you can do it for free with the age of absolutism, right? Like the idea is that you're gonna get rid of all the privileges with the you know this. They like designed the age of absolutism for you to be able to do that, but then the problem is that the value of doing that is not good. You know, like you just have mad estates. I've gone full absolutism before. It's not very good. Because the issue you run into with going max absolutism is that your estates are now gonna hate you, right? Because you like literally you take away all their privileges, and then yeah, that's I mean that's not ideal. You get the problem is the bonus isn't good enough. The trade-off isn't good enough. Because you do get like a little bonus, right? If you go absolutism and you win and whatever. Right, like the game, but I feel like the devs like want you to want to go absolutism, but it's like bad. And you don't even the thing is you don't even have to go absolutism to go absolutism, right? Like you don't have to like curtail the because and then that's another issue. Right, you can just do it without doing it. I mean, you don't have to. You can go absolutism if you want, and but at the same time, like, do you really want to? Like, I don't know. It's not. I don't think liberatism or however you say it is bad. And that's like the problem. Is like I think they kind of like screwed up absolutism really bad. They don't give like an absolute government should definitely have some advantages that aren't just, hey, you have a little bit more crown power. So that's basically what it is. Which isn't like an interesting thing to have. Like, oh, you have more crown power, but everyone hates you. Well, do you know what absolutism does in EU4? You probably don't, but basically so there's a modifier called admin efficiency that it gives. But think of admin efficiency as like, how to say it? Basically a modifier that does everything. You're 30%, so your nation just became 30% better at everything. Like as far as like you got 30% less antagonism, you got 30% more core creation, or basically integration speed equivalent, or 30% more war score cost. Like it basically it was a modifier that did like almost everything in one, and you would get a ton of it for being like really absolutist. So even though you had to deal with rebels and such, it was like a worthwhile trade-off because you got so much value out of it. That's how it worked in that game. So I think that like I wish but that's what like you would have to deal with extra rebels and such. But I also feel like the rebels in this game are just kind of like, I don't know. I feel like most times you get rebels is because you can't. It's integrated, right? This is what I hate. Or this. It's like Sunni view of Catholicism. Like, what am I gonna do about that? I'm sorry. But like, I've done my best with tolerance. I've stacked it to the moon. Yeah, that's the issue with it, though. Yeah, but like that's the thing I think that's good about absolutism is that it represents like you're into the late game, so now you can go really hard and get your objectives, right? Like you committed to a longer campaign, and now you're able to conquer a lot more land a lot faster. Which I think is like totally fair because like people don't want to play campaigns forever. Oh no, I'm not arguing against you. I'm just making a point of like, I think it's good. But it's just like I think that I don't know. To me, it's like rebels are too tied to your states too, right? In the sense of like you can curtail the power of all your states, right? And whatever, but you still get tons of rebels. It's like, well, yeah, like I don't know. In EU4, like if you can go pure absolutism, you're not going to be dealing with rebels. But in this game, it's like it takes so long to integrate. Just imagine in EU4, when you take land, you can immediately integrate all of that land at once. Or you can start integrating all that. Like it would be like if you had infinite cabinet actions to integrate. I think it was higher before. Yeah, but I don't know. I think it was 3.5 before, but maybe that was like I don't know what's going on. Oh, it's back. I don't know. Maybe it just didn't calculate correctly or something. Oh, it's because the papal thing wasn't enacted and it got reenacted. I don't really know that I want a real challenge. Like, there's different layers of challenge when it comes to EU5, right? Like, I think something like this is like a lot more challenging than playing like Navarre or something because it's like mentally challenging, not like actually challenging, but like trying to take the entire coastline is like tedious, and that's its own challenge, right? Like I think this campaign is mentally challenging, not like literally challenging. I guess we're max central now. That's cool. I don't know. Like, I think that challenging wise, the issue is with the AI and not knowing how to build armies in the later parts of the game. Is like one of the biggest things. Professionals being so powerful and the AI not understanding that they need to build professionals is probably one of the biggest issues. Because you could even play as an OPM and you're just gonna outscale because the AI doesn't it's not even the money. The AI has plenty of money. Like if I tagged into like Hungary, they're like insanely rich, sitting on they're making a ton of money, sitting on a ton of money, and yet let's look at their armies. It's like that's pretty freaking weak considering their tax base is probably 5,500. Like my tax base isn't even that high. My tax base is lower, yet I field an army that is like 5 times plus as strong, right? So the AI, I think and from the devs, I think the worry is that if you played the early builds of the game, the AI struggled so much with economy. In fact, they early. I think they invented you used to always have to pay for stability. By the way, this was it. Like imagine this: early access was like this. You had to pay these at half, and the AI couldn't do it. And so they made those sliders that you could actually turn them off completely. Just as like a side note. But I think they always are really hesitant to make the AI build bigger armies because they had such an issue with the AI being useful, whatever. Honestly, if you made a rule for yourself that you couldn't build professionals, I bet you that any nation would be very hard. Like, you would immediately make the game very hard for whoever you played. Maybe you're not even playable, right? Like, I don't know that it'd be possible for me to beat France without professionals when they if they had some. But I've thought of if you limited yourself, imagine if there was a force limit, right? Or something like that. Like apparently the game thinks I could field 385,000 guys, which is weird, right? Because when they have this expected amount, none of the AI ever comes close to their quote unquote expected amount. But I'm like, force limit could be an interesting thing they could do. I think force limit is it's a band-aid to the bigger issue. I don't think it's great, but I think it's it could be a band-aid to the issue if they made force limit. But again, I think it's one of those things that's I'd rather they fixed it in a different way, but it would probably be better than what we have now. What happens if you go over? It doesn't do anything now. I think it's supposed to affect your power projection or something, but I don't know. It feels like a mechanic that they just abandoned or something like that. But it could be in the game to but they could use it if they wanted to force to add force limit, right? So that, I mean, maybe that's I remember seeing a forum post that had I think Johan was looking into force limit. And I think force limit could be a good idea, but I think it's it's only a good idea if you can't figure out the underlying issue. But I really love that. I wish they would do something with the cabinet different. I don't like this. I think integration should not be a government action. That is what I think. What would you say the underlying issue is with what? The game in general? I could go into eventually I'll probably make a video about it, but I think there are certain things that I think is the issue with the game, I guess. With armies, I think that with armies, you have for one, you have an issue with ports and assaulting, right? Where you come into this issue where it's in the late game especially, there's so many forts that assaulting is almost necessary. But it's awkward because look at Hungary, for example, right? If I want to go to war with Hungary and actually take his land. So I think one of the fundamental issues is that it costs 100% more war score to take land that you don't have assaulted or sieged. is one of the most underlining issues. But beyond that, I think that there's too many forts, and that. But if they took a more historical approach and made it so forts only took a couple months to siege, I think that would be the approach that would be the best. Because historically, forts generally lasted about 3 to 4 months, from what I've read, on average. So I think if they, and right now it's like 2 to 3 years on average. So if they tone down forts to being average of a couple months to siege, then I think the game would be much better. And then you could have like bigger forts take longer or something like that. But I think that on average you should expect it just takes too long to siege a fort, right? But then you have this assault issue, right? Sure, not Constantinople, but it's like, again, those are outliers, right? And I'm okay with there being outliers like Constantinople, but I think for the majority, it shouldn't be like that. Because what they've done is they've made every fort Constantinople in the game, right? Like, essentially. Every fort is a multi-year siege. And it's like, that's not how it was historically. People starve out pretty fast. They're not good. Like, they don't have the means to do that. But I think that it's like not fun when you win a war. How many times, like, I think that's one of the worst things of the game for me. When you won a war and you have to siege for another 2 to 3 years because you just want to take the land you want, but you have to siege the forts, even though they have no troops left. It doesn't matter. You have to siege the forts. And that's like super bad. Like mechanic wise, I'm like, that is one of the worst things in the game. But then the question becomes an issue of like, I don't think you should be able to assault every fort. I think that's stupid. But I almost feel like it's a necessary evil until they fix the issue with forts. Because imagine a world where you're in the late game, what are you gonna do? Like, it's gonna take you an endless amount of time to siege out Hungary. And so you're forced to assault every fort, which is bad gameplay in my opinion. And then you get to a point where, well, there's no cost to assault a fort except manpower. So if you're rich enough to have enough manpower, then you can just infinitely assault. Where if you guys that come from EU4 would know that assaulting had a mana cost and a manpower cost, and also it was way more punishing for you to do so. You would lose way more troops for assaulting in that game, and for sure. Where in this game, it's like, well, if you have a professional sack of just infantry, like, like, I feel like it's crazy that cannons are useless in the late game. Like, that's so like from a design perspective, they've failed. If the best army stack is going to be straight infantry, I think like that is a failure on their part. They should make it so that's not the case. You should want to have cannons in the later parts of the game, right? Like, that's just I think that's just simple to say. It's completely unrealistic that you would that you would want to stack your armies with straight infantry. But that's the way the game is played. And part of that is because the AI is not very competent with their armies, right? Like, if they had more competent army stacks, and you only have infantry, then you're going to be losing more battles. But the reality is that they don't. They don't build enough armies, and so you can handle having worse unit compositions in return to be able to siege better. I think that there should be some sort of cost to... I've thought about this, and I think the best way they could do it is have cannons give a chance to breach, and you cannot assault unless you breach. I think that would be like the most sensible thing to do. Like, and then the longer that you have a siege going, the more likely a breach happens. And then if a breach happens, you can't assault at that point. But I also think that it's one of those things that's like, cannons give a chance to breach, but the difference I'm saying is, in EU4, you can't assault unless you have a breach. You could pay mana to do that, but in this game, obviously, there's no mana, so there's no cost. But what I'm saying is that exactly, Daniel. Exactly. This is what I'm saying. Is that this is what I think would be reasonable, but they have to fix the fort issue first. They can't. Like if they made sieges last a couple months on average, and then they made it so that breaches you could assault or something like that. I don't know. Again, it's just kind of like a mess. My opinion overall, and this is like an overarching opinion, is that they should have not copy pasted the combat system from EU4. I don't think EU5 fits the mold for the same combat system as far as like the way that the sieges and all that work, because there's too many locations. And I just don't think that, I think they should have I wish they had a different way to represent combat completely. I think that them just copy pasting mostly from EU4 wasn't the way. But that's like a very overarching, statement. I think it's it is what it is, but they need to adapt to it. But I'm I don't know that the way that the comment works, that period, fits well with the game. But that's that's a hard one to I don't know. I don't really know. It's one of those things I don't really have the answer to the issue. It's just I feel like the combat system is combat and military and whatever is probably the weakest point of the game. And I would lump that into peace deals, casus bellis, that type of thing as well, are the weakest part of the game. Let's get a claim here down here. Could probably threaten war soon, or now. Or not. What? Oh, right. I'm making the CB. I don't have it. Right. Of course. I don't know. What do you guys think, though? I mean, I feel like the economy is fun. The control's interesting. But I think my biggest gripe is always the basically war, CBs, and peace deals are where I have issues with the game. But that's just me. Yeah, that's what I think too, is that I think playing tall in this game is night and day better than it would be in EU4. I think trade is bad. In its current iteration. Yeah, I mean, I think I have an issue with the cabinet action in the sense that you can use subjects to circumvent it. And I don't like that that's like the... And I think that, yeah, like the issue with I have is that I will be using cabinets to integrate for all time. You know, like you'll never be free. Like I want to be able to do things with my cabinet that aren't that. I don't just want to be integrating with for all time. It's just not fun. Like I want to be able to do anything else, but then it's like you can't keep up with it. I think the game also does a poor job of like making you feel like you can conquer more land as the game progresses. Right. And that's my issue with it, is that it takes too long. And you can't do it like for me it'd be like okay if it was like for example, if it was like it wasn't a cabinet action, but it took 30 years, right? Well, then at least I can progress with all of them at the same time. And it would take 30 years, and that's fine. Like I would be more okay with that than what we have now. Sure, they're releasing that. I don't really release subjects from cores anyways. Doesn't really affect me. But I do need to look at something real quick. Okay, that works. Yeah, well, I'll tell you that subjects are like way, way, way stronger. Because every subject you use can culture convert and integrate for you at the same time. Literally. So you make a million little subjects, and it's like having 2 free cabinet actions per subject. Because that way you can like literally like just you can conquer as much land as you want that way. It's basically just the way it's just a way to core faster. Because I don't find it fun. They will culture convert, but you have to tell them. You basically just need to force conversion them, or you have to. It's new in this patch actually. So have you played the 1.0.11? They like fixed it so your guys will always culture convert. Like if you enforce culture, they like will do it immediately now. Like here, I just to like. I want to show you this gross thing because you know it's kind of gross. If this is the save, I don't even remember. Yeah, well, subjects are just like, to me, subjects are just like not fun. They feel super tedious. And they kind of just like circumvent a system in the game that, you know, I don't know. But yeah, technically I should do that. Like I just wanted to like show you like how dumb this is. Like look at the culture map over here in Spain. Like, you know, I didn't culture convert any of this, by the way. Do you know how stupid that is? It's not even like a little bit of my culture either. It's literally 100%. Like, look at England. How dumb is that? It's freaking stupid. In my opinion, at least. But it's just dumb, though, right? It's just like, it's just, I don't know. There's no other words. It's 1521. It's just dumb. It's just dumb how subjects are that strong, and it's like a thing of like, I wouldn't say it's not fun to integrate. I would say that it's too slow, probably. But yeah, I mean, you can just see how subjects are completely unfair. It's one of those things that it's like, you're trolling if you don't use subjects, but I don't blame you for not using subjects because it's more fun. You know what I mean? It's like from a min-max perspective, I think it's stupid to not use subjects, but also like, who cares? The single player video game. Who cares to min-max everything? Okay, starting the war. Oh, right. A while. Yeah, I'm not dealing with these rebels. I'm to that point, guys, you know? That's where I draw the line. Yeah, true. Yeah, the gameplay loop of that is just boring. It's just like tedious, right? The whole like improve relations with the subject, enforce culture. You have to wait 1,000,000 years for your diplomats to be there, and then improve relations annex. Like, it's just a tedious gameplay loop. Right, and that's just like, I don't think that's like very interesting. I think integration. I mean, how would you guys do integration though? To me, I'm like It's one of those things that it's like, I don't like the way that it is, but I don't really know what would be like a good answer to the problem. I just know that it's like, I'm like, this ain't it, but like, I don't really know what is it. Like, would you guys say no cabinet? Like, how would you guys think that it would be more fun and balanced? I don't know. Like, if one of you is like, okay, put one of you as like you're Johan, how do you fix it? What would you do to make integration better? Or the cabinet action more useful, or things like that? Because this isn't fun. Like, I think this is not good for gameplay, right? Just what I'm saying is, like, I don't like that my cabinet. Generally, I think you can find what your cabinet should be doing, and it's just like, you always want to do that one thing instead of the cabinet being like something that has more versatility. It's like, I generally think that you just are at some point always integrating or assimilating. How would include something called atom points you can use then to core land? Well, I think that you'd have an issue with like. Here's what I think. You guys aren't gonna like this. Some of you guys wouldn't. There should be one cabinet action called integrate land, and it should integrate all land that is uncored at a very slow pace, like 30 to 50 years. But it just keeps doing it. As long as you have that one cabinet action going that is integrating, it keeps going slowly. I don't even know if that's a good idea, but that's like the first thing I could come up with off my head is like something like that, where it's like, you don't, instead of having multiple cabinet actions like that, you should just have one cabinet action that does the thing. Like for like diplomatic endeavors, for example, or whatever, right? Just you put that, and that's the thing it's doing. And you don't need to like repeat that counter action 10 times. Or some sort of way where you can expand, yeah, like maybe you can expand the one, yeah, maybe you can hire more cabinet actually, like, you know, you can have this guy hire more people, you know? Like you have a guy that's the leader of the cabinet and then you assign him like more people under him to help with his task. Or something like that. Because I mean, it's unrealistic that one single guy is in charge of integrating an entire like province, anyways, right? But it would make more sense if he like had like the staff that he hired or something like that. But I think that the way that here's the issue I have. You're in a scenario like this where you have tons of unintegrated land, right? And essentially that doesn't progress until you have a cabinet action available to progress that. Which I don't like. Like there should be a way to progress like all of your land should be integrated. Like in EU4, it's like you can you know, like even if it takes years, like you're going to be able to integrate all your land, given that you have enough add-on points to do so, or something like that, right? There is like some restrictions to that, but you know, I guess like your limit is like overextension in the game, right? It's more of like, okay, once you hit a certain point, you're going to get overextended, and then you're not going to want to take more land until you finish coring this land. Or in this game, it's just like you can endlessly take land, but you're slow as F at integrating it. It's kind of a weird thing, right? Like the world conquest, it's like I don't like you don't even integrate like a fraction of the land in a world conquest. You can't. It's not possible. I don't know if I really like that mechanically. Like, well, again, I don't really care that world conquest isn't. It's not that important to talk about world conquest, just in the sense of like, yes, it's not possible to integrate all the world. You know, I guess it is what it is. I don't think it really would be realistically, anyways. But, I don't know. So it's also a video game, so it's hard to say. I guess the world conquest argument isn't that important to talk about, though. Just in the sense of, you definitely can't do that. It's not possible. Oh, I should grant that. I know, right? How can we be missing overextension? I think coring kind of sucks. I feel like coring is just like the way the game limits you can be like not fun. And it's not like you're really even limited by such a mechanic, right? Like you can endlessly expand, you just have to suffer. You know? Like so long as you're willing to like deal with rebels aren't even that bad. Like I'm currently not dealing with them because I don't find them fun. I'm just cheating to get rid of them. But like, you know, I did a world conquest and fought 1 billion rebels all the time. It's like you can do it. Very doable. It's just like that's what I think the problem with rebels is like too. Is like they're not really threatening. They're just kind of annoying. So you don't really have any like really good limiters on like actually. Yeah, that's what I did in my world conquest run. It wasn't even close to half. I didn't even try to integrate. You know, like I literally was like that. I knew it wasn't going to be possible, so I'd rather just use my cannon to do other things. There's no point of integrating or even trying to do that. You know. I knew, but why don't you form Spain? Because the simple answer is you don't get a lot of value from forming Spain, but you lock yourself out of forming a tier 3 nation. So if I was to form Spain, I would form into a tier 3, and I would get just a little bit of these like advances, right? Where I could instead, let's say I could form Hungary, which is also a tier 3. And if you look at Hungary, you know, their advances in here would be like way more stuff, right? Like I would get, instead of like 4 advances, I would get like, you know, 12 or, you know, 2, 4, 6, 8, yeah, 12, something like that, right? And I'm already Castile, so I'm getting a lot of these advances anyways from being Castile, so there just isn't a lot of value in forming Spain. I don't even know that I want to form another nation, but I just would rather keep the option open. Understood half, but there is no debuffs. There's just nothing wrong with like the value you get is very minimal. But yeah, the idea is that like I want to keep my options open, just in case there's something else I want to form instead. Because I'm basically already Spain, right? Like I'm Castile, but like what's really the difference? In my mind, because like if you look at the code too, most of the stuff that's tied to Castile is like Castile or Spain. So it's like I don't think that you miss out by much. But it's a min-max thing. It's not like if you were just if you're new and casually enjoying the game, like I would just form Spain if I was you. Don't worry about some try-hard YouTuber that's not forming Spain and wondering what he's doing, right? I was just thinking I might, well, like I just want to keep my options open. I don't even think I want to form anything else, but maybe it will. The Roman Empire is like, I think Paradox has this issue where they don't know how to stick to their guns. By the way, would you agree? Like people in the chat, like they are not capable of sticking to their guns on things. Because you know what shouldn't exist, according to them, is freaking formables giving you bonuses. Like this is something the devs basically said you shouldn't have to do this. Because I always look back at that post and it's like they intended formables to be like the goal of a campaign, or you know, something that's just like cosmetic. Should we pull it up for you guys? We gotta pull it up. You hate to have to do it, but sometimes you do. Generally speaking, the vision behind formables is to offer role-playing and historical immersion and support player fantasies rather than modifier stacking. I'm just saying, I shouldn't even have to think about, you know, stacking that. Like that's from their Tinto talk. So while you may unlock some content such as advantages of other minor unique content, the tag change is often the goal in itself. I honestly think like people hate on the Vic3 combat, but I'm like, I would actually prefer Vic3 combat over EU5. I feel like EU5 combat is not that great. I'd honestly rather have like a simulated version of it. I mean, I haven't played a lot of Victoria, so I guess I just have vaguely seen that it kind of like simulates combat for you rather than you fighting every battle. Maybe that's like a wrong impression. But I think EU4 had better combat than EU5 for sure. I don't even think it's close, you know? I want to threaten war. I'm just waiting for a claim. And then I am one step closer to India, I guess. But then I need to go to war with someone over here. India's a weird one. Oh, on release it did? Well, I just feel like the combat was like really, really good to me in Vic 3 because you just like kind of simulate battles, right? Like you should have more guys than them. I feel like that's how it should be. Like, I don't know. Again, I didn't play it much, but I'm like the combat seemed nice. Like, you guys ever play Empire Total War or like any of the Total War games, and just like you can just auto resolve all battles? I'm like, sometimes I just like that vibe. Like, I just want to play. I just want to play like the nation builder game, and not like play combat. That's why I always wanted the ability to have let the AI fight for you. Because like sometimes I just want to. I don't want to be the war guy. I just want to like, you know, play like the nation builder game. Does that make sense? Doesn't make sense. Okay, fair. Yeah, the cartridge command's a bonus, but wouldn't you guys tell me I'm wrong? Like, I've always wanted an EU4. Let the AI take over. That's all I want. That's all. I don't want anything. I just like let the AI take over for me in a war if I want to. I would rather take that than all of the automation combined. Like, I don't, you know, like that's like my take on it. I'd trade all the automation combined just to let the AI take over my armies. Not saying like the whole nation necessarily, just like, you know, let them battle. And you know, it's my fault if I let them battle and they lose. It's like that's on me. I mean, I guess we got the scientific revolution, which means we can get integrate area going eventually. It's somewhere over here. There it is. Cool. Could also get better roads. Proximity cost. You know, good stuff. What are you saying? All right, we're going to get this diplomat. Huge. Let's go super liberal. Autism. That's not how you say it, but I don't know how you say it. Threaten war on the Timurids for this location that's currently under siege. I think it was. I think it's this one. Huge. I would be so mad if I was them. Like my siege just got sniped from under me. I go inform them. Sorry, sir, that's our land that you were sieging. And they're just like, okay, see ya. Sorry for the misunderstanding. Why can't I religious war? No diplomats? Okay, yeah. Par for the course. The Little Ice Age. Yeah. Yeah. You know who's not paying for food anymore? This guy. You guys think that's a bad thing? If you just don't pay for food? Like, how bad is it really? Do you think it's maybe a conspiracy theory to pay for food? I'm just saying. Could be. We don't know for sure. Pops is greater than gold? I don't know, man. I think, I don't know. I don't know if that's on pace. It's so much money to pay for food, though. Look at this. Look how much food would be this month. 739 ducats? That's more than I pay for the army. There ain't no way I'm paying more for food than the army, right? Like, life's hard, and you have to get your own food. I can't provide it for you. You know what I'm saying? I still can't. That's crazy. How am I 10% this religion? That seems wild. How in the world am I 10% that religion? I don't know. But what I do know is that Vijayanagar has my rightful coastline. If you just give it without war, that'd be nice, honestly. They never do, though. I just like, can't they just give it away peacefully for one time? I feel like they could. I kind of want to connect my land, like, to my other land. That would be kind of neat. But, yeah, that might be easier said than done. Look, I don't even pay for food and people aren't dying, so, you know, why pay for it? That's where I'm at right now. I will be back one sec, guys. Hello. I'm back. What are we talking about? Well, what are you guys talking about? Ashikaga Bay? I don't even know where that is, huh? Okay. All right, guys. Life happens, you know, it gets busy and crazy. No, I got caught. There we go. We almost have all of India, right? We almost have all of India. Yeah, right. How many hours? I like 800, maybe. What's up? Sure. Is anyone on? We'll see if we can get people. All right. All right. So I'm eating a slice of pizza. That's all I can afford on a YouTuber economy. It's 90% cardboard. Ooh. A new law. What should we do? Look at that crown power. I don't know. It's got to be nice. My people are starving, but like, what is a man to do about that? You know, it costs more than I can afford. So they'll just have to find their food or starve. I mean, it is what it is, right? There ain't no way I'm paying for that. I'm just going very liberal, you know. I'm going on very liberalism, I guess. I usually go absolutism, but we're trying something new. Why is my... What happened? Why are they starving over here? Huh. Weird. I have nothing to do with that, though. I'm going to declare war, though. It looks like a hard war. Why is it a hard war? We'll find out. Why are my troops starving so bad? Is it because they're not paying for food, or is it just because, like, why are these ones starving, but these ones aren't? Is this like a skill issue on their part where they're standing? Good hell. They're starving out there. See, I start to care when it's my troops that are starving. Before it was just my people, and I was like, oh, okay, whatever. But when it's my troops, that's a little bit different. But apparently I'm fighting a lot of people here. But it's probably not real, though. I mean... Wait, why is this... Oh, this guy's, like, bigger than he looks, I think. because apparently he's got 189,000 guys, and for a guy that has 4 locations, or what I thought was 4 locations, that's a lot of guys. Just saying. Oh, no, no, no. But okay. I am paying for food now. Yeah, I decided I should probably pay for food because it was killing my people. But apparently there's a lot more guys than I anticipated here. I guess I can turn my automation back. I just kept pushing naval on accident. But I'm like, I kind of do need generals. Well, yeah. Are we really going to lose that? No. The game doesn't know. It thinks you're going to lose battles sometimes, but reality is you're not. That or I'm lying. Wait, how balanced are these? We won. Okay, I'm just like, sometimes the AI likes to unbalance your guys. No, yeah, we didn't. They were not unbalanced. That battle was just like closer than I thought it would have been for fighting levies. But we're all good. Unfortunately, they have way more guys than I thought. It's a lot, but it's not. Nothing crazy. I just need to get the coast. But yeah, it's going to be... Military balance is going to be a long one to get through. Got the war goal, though. Eventually, I really should like ally to France or something like that, just so I can call them in and they'll give me the military balance, more or less. Probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Bro, how did they get there? They use boats? Are they cheating? That's unethical. I'm not doing that. What even is that? 203 guys that are revolting? Lucky. Guess I can raise all levies. It's just 203 guys, though. I'm no guys. Raising all levies is always chaos, though. No, I'm kind of fighting that bad because it's a bad terrain. Well, let's just commit more guys into it. That's always the way, right? We did win. But I do not have plenty of manpower to throw away. But somebody has to go deal with those rebels in Africa. It's not actually Africa. It's the other Africa. That's winnable. And a new government reform. Oh my. That's less winnable. Maybe it's not. No, we still win. They tried to reinforce. Oh no, there's so many guys. This happens every time when I first get to India. It's like a shocker to me that how many guys they have. For some reason, it's just every time it's a surprise. How is there so many of them? But, you know, there are that many of them. It shouldn't surprise me. But I almost already have an F4 score. And my military balance is looking a lot better these days. Yeah, I don't think this will be a long one. I just need, I guess, 2 locations. But I mean, I guess I could take like a connector. Yeah, I think that would be like reasonable to connect up here. In fact, I probably just need like wait, you know. It's tied. Oh no. Oh, there we go. So yeah, that was quick and easy war, surprisingly. Just gonna grab a little connection there to the coast, and then yeah, I just need to take 2 locations from this guy. In a perfect world, we don't live in a perfect world. Never mind. I don't know if you can threaten war from a subject ever, or how that works, but yeah, that war was way faster than I anticipated. I can just wipe peace. What's that even do? Because they're just people, right? Like, what does that? What do they even mean? I'm kind of curious just to do it to see. Science? Like, where do those people go? Who are those people? I don't know. Oh, they're dead now. I don't really know what just happened. But I'm gonna have to fight Delhi. It probably. Sure. And then I guess Vijayanagar owns at least some land in India. And you know, that's rightful Castilian land, of course. It's got a new government reform that I've never seen this government reform before, but I'm gonna give it a try. Administration of shipyards. I don't know if it's good though. Proximity cost report -2. Is that good? Sounds good, but I don't know if it is good. Sounds good. But yeah, we're almost to Vijayanagar. But I'm kind of worried about fighting Vijayanagar. Maybe I shouldn't be, but I you know, these guys are kind of strong. Maybe an alliance with Castile makes sense. I'm Castile. But maybe an alliance with France would make some sense. France, forgiveness is the key to a healthy relationship. He doesn't understand. Apparently, I'm the target of a coalition. Why should he care if I'm coalitioned by random people, you know? I guess he does. Can't win them all. I can't even walk here. It kind of feels bad. Is this guy a subject of a fiefdom? Okay, so when I fight Delhi, I should be able to take that land too. Theoretically. I think, yeah. I mean, that's the hope, anyways. I don't really want much from Delhi. I just need to connect to Vijayanagar and connect my land. Hey, integrate area, cabinet action. I don't really think that's very good in my campaign, but I can use it. The problem with it in my campaign is that it's not, you know, a lot of it's not going to be the same area. I'm losing a lot of money and I'm in debt. What's happening? As if it's food. I can't afford it, man. Also, my legitimacy is below 100. Food is killing me, though. To be fair, I haven't really played this campaign with economy in mind or building food in mind, so could be part of the problem. But, you know, it's what it is. Go to war. Lose war. Wow, I think I'm that bad. Who has all the guys? I want you to just little subjects, maybe. Hey, there's a Bengal this game. That's cool. I feel like we're officially in India. Or something. I feel like just ignoring the food problem, though, is like a choice. Oh, wow. These 1,000 forts are way too soon. I can't deal with that right now. I'm like, what the heck? They shouldn't have 1,000 forts this early. Not cool. Yeah, they have a... Jeez. That's a murderous. Ouch. Like, I don't know. I can't really deal with that. Hmm. Yeah, 1,000 forts this early? Not good. Do I win that? I don't win that. This doesn't seem to be going well. But that's okay. It's... I know what to do in a time like this. Parliament. Tax season so we can pay for food. That'll solve the problem, right? Yeah, it's that war. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm not fighting Tunis. I got you. I got you. Let me show you how to. This is the play. Is that real that these guys both just have exactly 25,080? That seems weird. See these forts. I don't know. Can't really assault them very easily, but I guess. Yeah, that's killing me. I don't know. I can't really deal with that. That's murderous. I think I have boats somewhere. Yeah, but just not that many. But like maybe I can get over there. I think they even these are probably just soil subjects, my guess. Yeah. So in theory, they shouldn't really help. Or at least I can cyber peace them or something like that. I don't know how that works. Do they help in the war, or do they just sit there, do nothing? I guess we'll fight this though. Yeah, we're out of manpower quickly. We just can't assault these 1,000 forts very well. Yeah, we're gonna lose that. Maybe. No, we're fine. But yeah, we're have basically no troops left. Like had to wait a month. Let's get rid of those rebels. Oh, I think the world should be just like simple. Sort of. Yeah, just this stuff, I guess. Problem is they apparently have only gigaforts, and I can't really deal with that. I don't know. That seems really weird to me. Because why are they jumping? I don't know. Maybe I'm not used to that, but it's interesting that they jump from 250 garrison to like these 1,200 garrisons. Is that normal? Maybe it is normal. I don't know. It seems really like early to deal with that. So I can't even assault like one of those. 1,200 forts are ridiculous. That feels abnormal. But maybe I'm Maybe I'm just misremembering. But like, I can't really deal with that in a reasonable way. Like, why is it like that? I'm just like, what's going on? Why is everything a level 4 fort? I hate that ships have to grab light ships every time they want to transport for unknown reasons. They gotta fix that. Trying to give some food here. Yeah, but Delhi seems like a bigger issue than I anticipated. Or should I say Delhi's subjects seem like a bigger issue than I anticipated. Freaking 1,000 garrison forts? I don't know. How do I deal with that? Usually there's not many of those. I just have to like wait till they siege, I guess. I don't have that much manpower though. Oh, there goes my navy. Well, what do you do? Can't win them all. We technically won, but like, yeah, there goes the navy. These all, I think, thank goodness, not a level 4 fort. Like, I can't deal with those. I think this is the Wargle. It should be. There we go. Funny enough, I could just sever peace and be done with the war. I think, yeah. Sure, yeah, sever peace here, and then I think that's really all we wanted. Well, besides this one location here, I guess. Maybe I shouldn't do that, though. Because then I won't have the Wargle anymore. I think I'll sever peace here and just get a connection. And then just separate piece here and take the stuff I need. Since Delhi's the war leader, and he has all the disloyal subjects in the world, I can just separate piece all of them, I guess. But now he doesn't want me to go home. So I guess I gotta better raise levies so he'll be convinced that I can go home. Oh my gosh. Food, man. 1,000 a month? That's unreasonable. I can't afford that. I don't know what to do about that, really. Just people can starve, I guess. I mean, what else is there? Like, I don't really know what to do about that. But yeah, we made it to India. That's pretty good. But my issue is, are we going to just run to level 4 forts forever now? Or is that just a weird thing? Doesn't seem like it. Yeah, maybe that's just like a anomaly. Doesn't seem like Vijayanagar has a bunch of level 4 forts. So maybe we'll be okay. But I'm going to leave India for another day, guys. I'm going to call it for now. But thanks for tuning in, and I'll catch you guys in the next one.